Day one of Paris 2024, and already we're into session 2 of Boccia. 8 courts inside the South Paris arena, out of the heat of the late afternoon sun, ready for the next set of ball matches in individual competition. And we will be following the action here on court number 3. Well, we're going to be seeing the start of a new era in Boccia as women-only matches return to the Paralympic Games for the first time since the sport debuted in 1984.
Representant la République populaire de Chine, representing People's Republic of China, Chun Jensen. Et représentant le Japon, representing Japan, Shunsuke Uchita.
There are plenty of matches taking place in this session on the South Paris arena. 8 courts. And an opportunity to get into action right at the start of the Paralympic Games. First up, it's going to be the men's individual BC4 and our Group A match. And we'll see Boris Nikolai of Germany taking on Euclides Grisales of Colombia. Referee today, Ronnie van Ascher. The draw has been made, and Euclides Grisales in red will go first. And we're just taking a closer look at our referee, who will be keeping an eye on everything across the courts today. Now, it may be an unfamiliar sport to some tuning in. We have plenty of experts and plenty of fans who've already enjoyed an introduction to the sport in Paris 2024. This is Boris Nikolai of Germany. 39 years old, born in St. Ingbert in Germany. Finished 12th in the individual competition in Tokyo. He is a strategist. Euclides Grisales, 34 years old. He's a big hitter with a very different approach to the game from these two. It'll be interesting to see how this one is going to play out. Plenty of French fans everywhere already, as our athletes get a feel for the court, and it is important to find how things are moving in the early stages. The air conditioning in the arena is switched off in between sessions, part of the Green Initiative for this Paralympic Games, and that changes the way that the balls will move, so we'll be keeping an eye on that as well. Yep, you're on telly. So, this is a man who finished 6th in Tokyo in the individual, 10th in the pairs. Winning the toss in red. We're almost ready to get underway. I'll talk you through the intricacies of this sport, which is without the doubt one of the most exciting you will see at these games. It can be won and lost on a single ball, and it's not over until that final ball is thrown. Grisales has the jack. We're ready to play. BC4 Group A is getting underway. So this is a sport where strategy is key for athletes who have impaired coordination. Grisales playing the first ball now. Boris Nikolai will play in blue. The strategy is to score as many points as possible from an end. We have 4 ends, and the player with the most points will win the match. So we see the referee holding up the paddle to show that the blue ball has moved closer to the jack, which means we go back to Grisales. If the blue ball had been a little further away, he'd keep playing until he was closer. So again, it is strategy all the way. Euclides Grisales popped that jack beyond the cross, and it's quite a risky strategy. Just because of the distance, he's put it to one side to make it more difficult as well for Boris Nikolai. Slightly further throw for the German. Colombian to go again. Six red balls of different hardness. Boccia balls made from leather, and they're filled with granules, and that's a lovely shot onto the jack. But see that again. Boris Nikolai won't be too unhappy at this point. He has a good sight of that white ball and plenty of room to move in. And he's just nudged that further back. But the red ball still closer, so the German will throw again, deciding whether to go for a softer ball that will stick and stay, and use a harder ball to potentially manoeuvre another ball out of the way. There's a lot of thinking going on there. The harder balls, known as rocks by boccia players, feel like a cricket ball covered in leather. calipers are coming out. Ronnie Van Asch. Great shot here to see the precise nature of the measuring that goes on. And the red ball still up, still closest. Pendulum action. Still not quite going to plan for the German, and he has another couple to play with. Just taking a look, and you'll notice at the top left of the picture as well, if Boccia is new to you, apologies for the experts who know exactly what's happening at this point, but the clock at the top starts at 4 minutes, and that's how much time our players have to dispatch all 6 balls. It's like a chess clock that stops when you make your shot, and that was pretty much what he was looking for. Closes that gap up at the front. There's a wall of blue between Euclides Grisales of Colombia and that white jack. Sure he's got the perfect grip, full control. And that is a lovely up and on shot. And rolled it up, sitting tight on the ball. And we get the torch out here to see if there's any light between the blue ball and the white ball, because if they're both touching.
1 minute.
That was beautifully dispatched. So when the calipers aren't fine enough, the torch comes out. But the blue ball is slightly further away, the red's touching. Equidistant, actually. Of course, I'm just seeing that the Colombian is going to throw again. And he just nudges that blue one out of the way. And it is one more ball to come for Boris Nikolai. You're able to see, he's going to see just how many balls are scoring and what he can do with his final play at this end. Deep breath. Up and over, but a little long.
30 seconds. Score.
So the clock ticking down for Grisales as he gets ready to play his final ball. Just making that a dead ball. Deciding it was wants to come and have a look. So the players given the opportunity to see what the referee can see and score it themselves as well before the balls get moved. So we see that as 1 scored for Euclides Grisales.
1 red and finished. 1 red. 1 red. 1 red.
Quite clearly signalled there. And that is the end of the first end. Take a minute to reset. Boris Nikolai puts the jack into play. And if you're a sports fan, then a bit like tennis, theoretically, putting the jack exactly where you want should be an advantage for you. And it's the end you really would like to win. And he absolutely nailed that. And that is going to be sticky and difficult to move. We know that Grisales does like to hit them, but it's a bit early in the end to make any drastic decisions. A lot of thinking in Boccia. Wow, absolutely dropped that on the blue ball of Boris Nikolai. He's pushed it away from the jack. Which gives him a nice view of that white ball. Lobbing it right on top. Follows that up, that's sweet. Textbook stuff from the Colombian. Almost worked, not entirely 100% successful with that, the German. What next? So Boccia players bring their own equipment, their own balls. They're not cheap. They have many to choose from. They choose 6 to play for an end. They have a variety of densities. They all have to pass checks. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. But a change from Tokyo is that all of the balls now come from licensed suppliers. There's a far more uniform. Oh, look at that. How beautiful is that? But each player will have thrown these balls hundreds of times to find how they roll, how they sit, where they're best deployed. Just moved it, nudged it. It's cleared his view of the jack a little. Just absolutely pulled it up, parked it in front. It really is seesawing, this one. I'm seeing some top quality competition right at the start of this BC4 Group A opener. He's given himself an opportunity to lob right over, move past that red. It's created a lot of opportunities. Red still scoring 2 at this point. Rolls his own ball onto that. Lovely ricochet. Of course, that serves a double purpose there.
1 minute.
The 2 balls have become very useful. What angle has Grisales got here? Still got 2 balls to play. Smash his way to score. Oh, that was absolutely sensational. 2 points at this moment. That's his work done in this end. No, he has one more ball still to go if he needs it. Wow. Also 1 left for Boris Nikolai of Germany, but wow. He's made it so difficult for the German there. Because if that white ball goes out of play and the white ball gets reset on that square, which is the point, then there are going to be reds closer to that. And that could be another 2 points banked for the Colombians. So Nikolai really doesn't want that jack ball to be taken off the playing area. Not much he could do about that. That's going to get, yep, 2 scored at this point. And I think we'll find Grisales doesn't want to do too much damage. He's having it. Oh, he had a little go there, but it will be 2. And the danger, of course, with the final ball is that you might unwittingly push your opponent closer, but no, that blue ball's still slightly further away. And it's going to be 2 scored for the Colombian to take him into a 3-0 lead after 2 ends.
Yeah, thank you.
We've seen all the shots from these two. An absolute textbook display of boccia strategy.
It's 2 reds and finished. 2 reds. 2 reds.
Wow.
1 minute.
Power prevailing over precision so far in this BC4 opening match in Pool A between Euclides Grisales of Colombia, who's 3-0 up on Boris Nikolai as we head towards the 3rd end. Now he's gone long here, and we mentioned the atmospheric conditions at the South Paris Arena earlier. It has the air conditioning switched off in between sessions, which means that when the session restarts, the balls are a little stickier. The surface is certainly a little stickier. As it gets cooler, the balls are much easier to throw long and are more likely to travel long, but just a real understanding of how far their balls are going to go on this surface. And Grisales certainly feeling that this time round the long game might suit his big throwing. Careful to make sure he's inside the box. You can pick up a penalty if you're outside that with any of your equipment, so the wheelchair in this case. Boris Nikolai of Germany with the blue ball. And that heavy thunk. Not entirely happy about that. Shot, the two of them in this Pool A, thinking their way. It's gone longer than he would have liked. Absolute, yeah, his face says it all. Looking like a bit of a masterstroke from the Colombian at the moment to put the ball, the jack, that far deep in the court. Nikolai just taking some time there to clear his head. Reset. Just taking a moment. He has actually been stymied a bit by the long throw from Euclides Grisales. Bit of frustration from the German. Kind of inadvertently, he's thrown a couple of kind of guard stones that are going to impede his own progress at this point. That's a little better. That's a lot better. That is a good throw. Yeah, really got the measure of it there. He is 3-0 down on the scoreboard as well, so would have been hoping to steal a couple of scores at this end. Grisales in the perfect position, though, to put in a big score. On the right-hand side, perfect view of where to put his next shot. That's keen. See the way he grips the balls, that they all give a little bit more or a little bit less. Filled with granules, and they also have to go through a metal detector to make sure they haven't been made extra heavy. That's a nice effort. If they'd made a little more contact, it would have slowed up. Parker's come out just to see who will play next. She's got the measure of that. Oh, it's very close. That is very close indeed. Very important to get this right. Decides who throws the next ball. See as well, close up, the suede texture, the suede leather. The balls, they have slightly different coatings and can sometimes be an indication of whether they're harder or softer as well. Made it easy for Ronnie van Asscher. So blue closest, red will play next. But not much in it, that's fair to say. It's got a bit of give in it. Oh, this stick. Oh, well. Two lovely supporting act balls now. So if that jack gets moved back anymore, It'll still be close to red balls. There's 3 potentially scored at the moment, probably 2. Oh, it just hasn't been his end. That's disappointing, and that goes to sit on the naughty step. See his frustration. 1 ball left to go. 3-0 down in the match. Coming towards the end of the third end of potentially 4, but it could be over sooner than that. Just hasn't been his end. This man has played an absolute blinder. And the strategy to put the ball long on this third end has paid off brilliantly so far. It's now just a question of how many he's going to score. Of routine to the way that he prepares to throw. Like all the great sporting stars of the world.
Seconds.
He is just having an absolutely outstanding start to this boccia competition at Paris 2024.
10 seconds.
That's going to take him 6-0 up. And he has potentially 1 more to come. Oh, well, there we go. Just absolutely brilliant end from the Colombian.
Short, but I'm going to measure to be short.
So, just so important to see how many are scored here. He's got to be pleased with the way that he conducted himself, particularly in end 3 there. Potentially a match-winning performance. It's looking very good for the Colombian. That looks like 3. Yeah. 3, says Ronnie van Ascher. To make sure that everybody at the South Paris Arena knows. Oh, 4. Outstanding. Absolutely outstanding from Euclides Grisales.
1 minute.
End 4 of this Pool A match, BC4 competition, and yet to get on the scoreboard, Boris Nikolai. The match is probably beyond him. He can score 7 in one end, but not at this level, one would suggest. Things have to go pretty badly wrong for the Colombian to lose this. But it could still be interesting. Boris Nikolai laying out the jack short, and that covers it up nicely. Oh, relief. Big sigh of relief. Let's put the third end out of his mind. Well, the man in front of him here, Euclides Grisales, knowing that he's done all the hard work in this match. Something of a victory lap, potentially, this fourth end. Beautiful. As they say, the ball goes back into the Germans' court. The score suggests that this match has been very one-sided, but the quality of play has been outstanding. Shots like that just prove the point. The precision to land the ball and split them up. BC4 athletes have coordination issues, as do all the Boccia players. Just going to the back of the box there, give himself a little bit more room. Wasn't what he wanted. Shake of the head. Trying to think his way out of this conundrum in front of him. Ready to play his fourth ball. That was outstanding. A little bit of backspin on that, I think. Just peachy from the German. Eight courts in play at the South Paris Arena, but ours focus squarely on court number 3. Oh, well, that was again an absolute beauty. So the white ball comes out, and our referee respots it in the middle, and we get to see now that the blue ball is nearest the white, so Grisales will get to decide exactly where he's going to put one of his 4 remaining red balls. Boris Nikolai can only watch at this point. Perfect. Just moving slightly over to the left of the picture as we look at it, making it a little bit trickier for the German, who has 2 shots remaining to try and get something on the board. But the momentum completely with the Colombian at this moment. Red stuck to the mat. It was going nowhere. What can he do with his final shot? Of course, they come out with the balls they've chosen, but when you come down, there's one left. It could be hard, it could be soft, it could be the ball you don't want. And it is a soft one that just didn't go where Boris Nikolai hoped it would. Now, 3 balls left for the Colombian. He's won this match. Let's see what score he can rack up. Done everything right on the first day of competition in the Paralympic Boccia. Another absolute peachy shot. That red ball can act as a nice little backstop, slow the progress of anything else going past. And that's just going to cozy up. He still has an opportunity to score another 4 here. Of meditation before the move, and that is another 4 points. An absolutely outstanding performance by Colombia's Euclides Grisales. 4 points from the end gives him an 11-0 win. Congratulations, says Ronnie van Ascher, the referee from Belgium. With a faint smile on the Colombian's face. He has his first win at Paris 2024. So the end of the competition is similar to the start, with the referee just performing a final check to make sure that the balls used by the athletes are as they should be, before returning them. You don't get a much better start to a competition than that. Well, Boris Nikolai didn't play badly. He had one terrible end that he will perhaps analyse and learn from. But he played some absolutely beautiful shots. Euclides Grisales had an absolutely outstanding game. He scored 1 in the first end, 2 in the second, then 4 in the third, and another 4 in the final fourth end. Shutting the door on the German. As confirmation of the score goes on the board. So confirmation, victory for Colombia's Euclides Grisales, 11-0 over Boris Nikolai of Germany in the first of the matches in Pool A of the men's individual BC4. Session 2 continuing. That's the South Paris Arena on day 1 of the Boccia. And we move to Pool B and the women's individual BC1 competition. And it is the start of a new era in Boccia. Women-only matches return to the Paralympic Games for the first time since the sport debuted in 1984. Aurélie Aubert of France will take on Singapore's Yiting Geraldine Tan. That's Edwig Lambrechts, our Belgian referee.
The referee from Canada, Gary Van der Ries. Representing Slovakia.
And as always, at Paris 2024 Part 1 and now at Part 2, Les Bleus. Fans, massive support from the French, who have been buying tickets in droves for this Paralympic Games. Always pleased to be waving the tricolour. And that's a day he's going to remember for the rest of his life, the day he went to the Paralympic Games. Sales in face paint must have gone through the roof this year. The French very cunningly providing a stick that you just swipe on your face. Aurélie Aubert on court 3. There are 8 courts here. She is taking on Yiting Geraldine Tan of Singapore, who is 35 years old. Finished 4th in Rio, just outside, sorry, in the World Championships, should I say. This is her first Paralympic Games, just outside the medals in the BC1 individual in Rio in 2022. How proud is she to be representing her country at the Paralympic Games? Her first time at this platform. Both of these debutantes ready to get underway in the South Paris arena that is absolutely bumping. And the waiting sometimes is the hardest part, is to get the competition underway. So it's 40 years since we last saw women-only competition in the Paralympic Games. The women's individual C1, as it was, in Stoke Mandeville, was won by Carol Johnson of Great Britain. And the gold medal in the women's C2 going to Nancy Anderson of the USA. It's the last time that 2 gold medals have been given out in the women's competition. Mixed competition in Boccia until Paris 2024, a change in the rules designed to encourage more women into the sport. And it is definitely having an effect. The quality of the women's competition has really improved. And that can only be good for a sport like Boccia, which the IPC, the International Paralympic Committee, says on its website is the fastest growing of the para sports. An ancient sport. There are hieroglyphics of the Egyptians playing something similar. Version of pétanque, which is of course a massively popular sport here in France. Or boule, bowls around the world. Variations have been played, but Boccia very, very specific. Used to be just for athletes with cerebral palsy, but the categories have been extended to include athletes with other motor function issues, and that has only made the competition more engrossing. If it is your first time watching Boccia, you'll see a white ball thrown by one of the athletes onto the playing area, and then it's a case of who can get more balls closer to it and score as many points as possible. There'll be 4 ends, and each player gets the opportunity to position the jack twice. And you can see they'll be playing with red and blue balls. Nicely apt in a country that has red and blue in its flag. And the winner will be the person with the most points at the end of the 4 ends. Now, you may think somebody scores big in one end, but this match can go right down to the final end if things are close. You can win it with your final ball, you can lose it with your final ball. It's a real game of strategy, guile, strength, and stamina as well. And it can be challenging conditions down under the television lights in the centre of an arena. It can be hot and humid. We're underway in the women's BC1 individual competition. And throwing first in Pool B, Yiting Geraldine Tan. She puts the jack as far away as possible from her French opponent. Now, if that white ball goes out of play, it'll be re-spotted right in the centre of the arena. So don't be surprised if you see balls placed what seems like a long way away from the jack. Not sticking where she wanted. And you can hear the crowd encouraging Aurélie Aubert as she begins her Paralympic journey. "27 years old, born in Dreux in France, began playing 14 years ago. And that is a brilliant way to start your competition. She looks like she's used to this level of competition all her life. That'll settle the nerves a bit. Just sliding past as well. You can see Aubert straining to try and see what's happening. The blue ball remains closest to the jack, so red plays again. That's exactly what she wanted. Cry of joy from the Singaporean. Removes the blue, but does open up the jack for Aubert to do something similar again. She will throw again. So taking the opportunity to get a closer look. Plenty of time on the clock. That's more like it. Still not 100% happy with that. Still red closest, scoring 2 at this moment. Magnificently turned out. The nails match the wristband, match the bands in her hair. Red, white and blue. Blue, white and red right the way through. Yes, 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 she says. Now, what can Tan deliver in response? Ball number 4 for her. His sport assistant just helping her get the ball in hand and in position. Just put the blue firmer onto the jack. Coached by Yanita Omar. That's firmly in place at the moment. The blue, she has one more attempt. Looks like a rock coming this way. That's what's left in the tray. Oh, it's nicely rolled in. But as it stands, it's 1-2 France. Aurélie Aubert with that blue still closest to the jack. Takes a spin around the court. And still has 2 balls to play. She very much wants to score and not do any damage to her cause. Bounces that one in. First blue of hers, really sticky, really wedging itself in front of the jack. So she has options here. If she can bounce it up on the top, that would help. She can roll it over potentially, but that could then just go out of play. Looks like just the one at this point. Yeah. Aurélie Aubert scores her first point at the Paralympic Games. We're at the end of the first end of 4. There's a long way to go. But she takes the lead. Here we go, end 2 of this Pool B, BC1 preliminary round, day 1 of the Boccia in the women's individual competition. Playing in blue, Aurélie Aubert of France. She's taken a 1-point lead after the first end. And after the Singaporean played very short in that first end, Aubert's gone reckless and passed the cross to test the mettle of Tan Yiting-Gerelin. So these boccia balls have granules inside them. They have leather on the outside. And you can see that the sport assistant is making sure that it's exactly the right ball required. The softer they are, the more the granules will shift around. It's just giving her a better focus, her condition perhaps helping her to get a better range. The precision that these athletes have delivering these balls is really sensational at times. That'll do nicely. Should that jack be moved at any point, that ball that's gone past could come nicely into play. Perhaps hoping that it would just sit alongside, but brings Aurélie Aubert back in. She does play her. Yeah, she plays her shots fast, maybe a little too quick there. Va, French for go. Playing in front of a home crowd at the Paralympic Games brings its own testing challenges. But she doesn't hang around. Using the overarm throw. That's not where she wanted it. Fans have been sensational at Paris 2024, seeing when an athlete needs a little pickup maybe and leading the cheering. So athletes in the BC1 class can suffer spasticity, so the throwing action can be impeded by spasms in their arms, which makes some of these shots even more impressive, but it's just a wall of blue that's in the way. And because red is scoring at the moment, she has just one more shot. Just checking to see what the options are. That red at the back is the scoring ball. Removing that would be useful. So, an opportunity for the Singaporean here to take advantage. She's scoring with one ball at the moment. She has another 4 to come. There's a wall of blue to find a way around. When our boccia players are preparing, they check out the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents, as every great sportsman and woman does, and will test them by placing the jack perhaps in a position that doesn't suit them. And that's the end. So she has just decided to take the point because there's an opportunity of making things worse. So it's a good decision from the Singaporean. Cautious, she's levelled the match. 1 point apiece. Deciding to take the point rather than risking losing it with a rogue delivery. So, 2 ends done. 1 score apiece. We're halfway through. Court 3 of the South Paris Arena. The first match in Pool B of the women's BC1 competition. The first time the BC1 women's individual competition has been held at a Paralympic Games. This is a similar tactic to the one we saw in the first round. That one didn't score the points for Tan that she hoped, but playing it as short and as wide as possible to make it as difficult for her French opponent as possible. Looking to make this one stick. Well, I think we can concur that was exactly the shot she intended. So she has options. Thinking her way through the shot there. Each one of the balls does something different, and different number system, so that the sport assistant knows which one to hand to the players. A little closer, but still in play. That red ball scoring. Sounded like she called ball number 6 there. So just having a moment to think. She plays her shots really fast, so she gives herself plenty of time to have a reset. Aubert. That's a little better, but still that brilliantly placed first ball from Tan of Singapore holds position in front of the jack. That was a good shot. Yeah, and the crowd like that too. Looking for any excuse to cheer the French. Allez le bleu. Tan takes up position to play her second shot. Now she positioned the jack over here. It's her preferred position. She knows the shots she wants to play here. Oh, that was an absolute beauty. Final ball for Aubert of France. In this end, 3 of 4, 1 point apiece. Very evenly matched. Just serves to knock the red a little closer. So no score for her at the moment. And we're just trying to see if 2 red are scoring at this moment in time. sense of eagerness here from Tan of Singapore. She likes what she sees and thinks she could well be able to add to her tally and pull ahead in this match. That's popped that red firmer in. Ball number 4. Oh no, that is not what she wanted to do. Still has 2 scoring. Just edged that blue a little closer. Has the option of 2 more throws. Give her a substantial lead. If she could score with another 2. Oh, that's nicely played. And you can hear the delight.
1 minute.
You can hear the time being called out by the referee. Obviously the athletes focusing very much on the field of play, may not be able to see the clock while they're focusing on their shots. That looks like 3. No need to get the calipers out. That was a brilliant end from Tan of Singapore. Just confirming with the players how the referee sees it. They agree, they concur, and we move towards the final end. So here we go, the final end in this women's individual BC1 Pool B match between Aurélie Aubert of France, in the blue, appropriately, and Tan Yi Ting Geraldine of Singapore. It was a great third end from Tan, scoring 3 to take a 4-1 lead going into this final end. Two very contrasting styles. We've seen Tan play short Very much controlled end 3. And Aubert trying to pressurize the Singaporean by putting the ball longer. Although it was the Singaporean who scored in that second end to level things up. Well, the balls are rolling a little freer, you kind of feel. The air conditioning might have kicked in a little more. Colder the conditions, the more the balls will roll. When it gets warm, it gets sticky. The balls will slow up, a bit like the rest of us in the sweltering late summer heat of Paris, welcome though it is. That was a lovely angle to see, almost from the player's point of view, the boccia going into the surface. So, very fine tips on the calipers. Let's get a very precise measurement. And you can see that it's the red that is closer. So blue to play next. And then the paddle comes up, shows us who will be playing next. We have a volunteer who takes her onto the playing surface, and the sport assistant waits at the back. Of course, the clock is ticking, so you need to be ready to assist the athlete. Can't talk to them during the ends. They take the orders. Can ask for clarification, but there's no coaching going on. Ooh, threaded that one through. Absolutely lovely. And that shifts things once again. Threading it through. Putting Tan back into play. Fantastic conditions at the South Paris Arena for Boccia. That's closing up the gap, but not putting any of her balls closer. Her options are to ricochet it closer to the jack ball using one of the harder balls to try and shock one of her own closer to the jack. She can roll it up and over. There are a whole range of shots available, but the distance perhaps not her preferred. That's smooth though. There we go. She's just nudged it in. And the other one rolled out of play and goes to sit in the box. fantastic atmosphere with the French fans getting involved, but it's like watching physical chess at times, this. The crowd really engrossed, and of course those in the arena have 8 courts to choose from. TV pictures coming from court 3, as they will do throughout the games when you check your schedule. It's just knocked that on to score 2 now for Tan. Just made it a little more difficult for Aubert to find a way past. Can she smash her way through? Well, it's down to 1. But that red ball is going to be difficult to move. Sport assistant, you can see there, just getting the angle of the wheelchair exactly as Aurélie Aubert wants. Looking on the brakes, and also holding onto the chair so it doesn't move. Just sailed past, looking to put the brakes on as it went past, perhaps to nudge that red ball slightly to the left, but not on target. Final ball of this match for Aubert.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
And unfortunately has nudged that closer. It looks like 2 scoring, yes. The referee, Edwig Lambrechts of Belgium, signalling that currently the Singaporean is scoring 2, which will give her victory. She's 4-1 up anyway, and she has just allowed the balls to go dead. She'll take the 2 and the match. As the referee takes the equipment away just to check, and then signals she wins the end by 2 points. And the etiquette of the sport is that the players agree with the referee's decision.
2 points for it.
And when everyone's in agreement, the victory can be celebrated.
Final score. 6 for red, 1 for blue. Game finished.
Great sporting spirit in the South Paris arena. Aurélie Aubert scored her first points at the Paralympics, but it's victory for Tan Nhi Ting Geraldine of Singapore. Looking a little emotional there. 6-1 in the first of their Pool B BC1 individual competition matches. So this is the post-competition ball check. Before the competition starts, the balls are checked to make sure they are the right weight, the right size. They haven't been interfered with, I think is perhaps an appropriate phrase, to make sure that everybody's competing on a fair and equitable setting. They even go through a metal detector to make sure they haven't been made heavier with the addition of some metal granules to go into the leather-filled balls. The French fans will pop their flags away for another session. And all those checks done at the beginning, we just have a double check that it's effectively the same balls that we used. It is the same balls that we used throughout the match after that first check. And a well-earned rest for the competitors, the stamina needed to play this. For athletes with cerebral palsy, very challenging, as well as the mental strains, not to mention the physicality of it as well. Tan has her first win in Paris 2024.
Final score, 6 for red, 1 for blue.
welcome to the Pool C matches of the women's individual competition in the BC4 category at the Paris 2024 Boccia. The second match of the competition for Kristina Vozarova against Cheong Young of Hong Kong, China. Victory for Chong in her first match. John Moreno of Colombia will be our referee on court 3 in this third match of the session. The fans still out in force in Paris. Always a strong following from the British fans. And of course the French with the flags. Allez les Bleus is the cry we've heard across Paris 2024. Slovakia will be supporting Kristina Vozarova, who is making her Paralympics debut. 26 years old. She'll be competing in the mixed pairs as well. Ice hockey fan as well. Kika is her nickname. Losing 11-0 in her opening match against Nguyen Chan Phonsila of Thailand. So an opportunity to get a win on the board. She takes on Cheong Yuan of Hong Kong, China. Now she also making her debut at the Paralympic Games. Picked up the bronze medal in the World Championships in Rio de Janeiro in 2022. Picked up a silver medal in the pairs in the delayed 2022 Asian Para Games, and a bronze in the individual competition in Hangzhou. So the 25-year-old from Hong Kong, China, enjoying a good build-up to these games in Paris 2024. Final warm-ups before competition gets underway. A chance to feel how the court is playing in the South Paris Arena. Great sporting spirit between these two. As the balls are returned to them. In the red, it will be Cheong Yuan to deliver the first jack. The referee takes his position and presents the white jack ball to Cheong. He's going to put it on her side of the court. And we'll follow it up with her first ball. Not necessarily the shot she would have liked to have played with that. Let's see what Kristina Vozarova can make of that. Playing in the BC4 class, athletes have minimal impairments, but mainly affects their motor control. come the calipers. Oh, out comes the torch, I think. What have we got this time? Oh, the fine, tiny calipers. The flag of Slovakia. Very precise measurements required in boccia. The referee's pockets are full of everything. And paddle showing us that blue is closer, so red will be next to throw. And blue will be next to throw because red are now closer to the jack. Potentially we could have two. That white ball did move slightly further back down the court. I'll get a good look at that at some point, but let's focus on the technique of Kristina Vozarova. Choosing her preferred ball with pendulum motion, nudging her ball onto the jack a little closer again, but not quite enough, still red on play. She wants to have a little closer look on that, just to see what the little difference is. See, she was hoping maybe to push her original ball closer to the jack and then put up a guard in front of the jack with the second ball. Partially successful. She has got a target of 2 to nudge on now. There, well, that's an obstruction right in front of Chong. She can roll the ball up and sit it on top. She can blast them out the way. She can lob. Just missed the jack there. I was looking to land it on top and move it further down the court. Maybe go again. And again, just fractionally off. There's 2 wasted balls there. Just getting a better angle in the box, checking that that wheel isn't touching the line. No. So, last ball coming up in this end for the player from Hong Kong, China. And that leaves 3 balls for the Slovakian. Wants a closer look. Minute and a half to deploy her 3 shots. Clock continuing to tick down as she resets in the box. It's gone further back, a little bit deep. Give herself a little bit more room to play the shot. She doesn't have to play all 3 balls. But if she's going to do that, it does have to be before the clock ticks down to 0. That's a lovely shot. She's definitely scoring 2 there, maybe 3. And it looks like 3. Potentially, she could put the cherry on the cake by rolling this one up. Well, it just nudged in there. She has the possibility of scoring 4 here. Can she get it up and over? Just tucks it in. 3. Looking like plenty of sporting etiquette in this sport, and when the judges are measuring and the referees are measuring, they like to be able to give the players an opportunity to see for themselves exactly. Of course, if a player disagrees with a result, they can not accept it. It would go to a panel at the end of the match. The head referee would make a decision. That's a great start for Slovakia's Kristina Vozarova. Those are her first points on the board in this Paralympic competition, having lost her opening game. (3-0).
And finish. Time. Jack.
N2. And a brilliant start for Slovakia's Kristina Vozarova in the BC4 Pool C second match. It's a game she needs to win to stay in the competition. She's made a brilliant start against Hong Kong, China's Chong Yin. And that jack deftly deployed. As far onto the left as she's comfortable with, making it as difficult as possible, cutting the angles down for her opponent. She wants to follow that up with a shot like that. Textbook boccia. Well, that was pretty special there. And that has swapped it over. Kristina Vozarova just taking a little closer look, seeing what the difference was there. That was a strong shot from Chong to put her own ball hard on the jack. So the lavender colour on the far side of the green with the white line in between is all still a playing area. It's only the jack that needs to pass that V line, as it's called, the white line. That's nicely ricocheted on, but still the red is scoring. Just open things up a little bit. She got the angle to remove the red. Put another blue on the jack. Considering her options. Made her international debut for Slovakia in 2019, but this is her first time at the Paralympics. Just touched that over. That is a very good tactical shot. That red, a little more vulnerable now. Jack just been taken a little closer to the blues. Still not a clean strike on it necessarily. Well, that is close. So she's put the blue right on it, but the red is still lurking. Well, we saw in the first end that Chong wasn't quite able to find her mark with the lob. Be useful if she had that in the bag right now. Put it over that wall of blue and prise the jack out from behind, because Kristina Vozarova's only got one left to play. And that's broken them up. Still blue closest. And this is the beauty of boccia, because one or two balls can completely change. Look at that, just changes the dynamics of the way that things are sitting. Definitely more accurate than her early start. Well, that has an absolute... That is brilliant. She's scoring two there. And she has put Vozarova back with 20 seconds to play her final shot. Vozarova leading 3-0 after the first end. Just unable to move the jack away from that, so scoring the one, but it's definitely advantaged Chong. She's got three more balls that she can score with. She just wants to look to see how she could play them to her best advantage. how much damage she could do if the throw didn't go to plan. She's going to continue on. Scoring with just 1 at the moment. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. And that has put 3 potentially on the board. That would level things up in the match. And yet she has 2 more balls to play, decisions to make. If you're watching this at home for the first time, what would you do? Stick or twist? She is going to stick. And that was a really great piece of play from Chong Yuan. Those 2 balls go dead. And John Moreno invites the players to watch him decide that 3 red balls are closer to the white ball than any of the blue. Just a really close look there from Kristina Vozarova. Agreement is reached, and the match is levelled.
Blue red. And finish. Blue red.
So from 3-0 down, Chong has levelled the match. It's 3 points apiece.
Blue red. And finish.
Two ends played, halfway through, 3 points apiece
Jack.
between Hong Kong China's Chong Yuan and Kristina Vozarova. Keeps it short. So many options in this game, in this sport. It's absolutely fascinating. Look at that. A little nudge will just push it harder onto the jack, potentially. Our athletes can play all the shots. They can lay up, they can smash it, they can lob, roll it up. Choosing the right shot for the right time is the real skill that the greats deploy at the right time. So that red has just shifted. Much better sight of the jack now for the Slovakian. Put some power behind this shot and move it forward a little bit away from the red. Straight over a little. has moved it. It's quite close. And the blue moves into scoring. Just the one. By moving the jack back just a little bit there. She has kind of brought two of her blue balls into play. What can Chong do here? Just sitting it up nice and tight. Snuggle, snuggle. Getting very cosy around the jack. Can't fail to see the tattoo on the inside of her arm. Never give up. And Kristina Vozarova has to win this to stay in the competition. She will play another match, but really needs to get that win on the board. Really thinking this one over. Decision made. Ready to deploy. That looks like blue could be scoring. Yep. Chong's chance, so just a little ricochet here, enough to put that middle ball onto the jack. One ball still to play for the Slovakian at this third end, as Chong Yuen chooses from the four remaining for her. We're going for the lob. No. Up and over, that's lovely. So, a real dilemma here for Vozarova. What can she do to unpick that? There's another opportunity for the player from Hong Kong, China, to score big in this third end. See, the jack is of softer. Yeah, and she has just decided to take that, so the two balls go dead. She's called it. She's realised that she's probably not going to score too many more than that. She's going to take what she's got. Pops the three balls in the dead ball area. Safety first from Chong Yuen. Now, these pockets of the referees have everything. They've even got a torch. See if the light goes through. Just to see. explains to Kristina Vozarova why he's scoring it the way he is. And she is learning as much as she can. It is her first Paralympic Games for both these athletes. And that is 2 scored by Chong. She takes the lead as we head towards the final end of this BC4 Pool C match. Chong leads 5 points to 3. Ready to get underway in the final end of this Pool C BC4 women's individual match. On court 3, the South Paris Arena. And Kristina Vozarova is trailing 5-3 to Chong Yuan of Hong Kong, China, in a match she has to win if she's going to continue in this competition for a little longer. She lost her opening match. Has played a lot better in this second one. That's a really good shot. No score in the first end for Chong Yuan, but 3 in that second end, 2 in the third, has put her in control of this match going into the final end. She put some power on that, but that blue ball did its best to stick. Moving the jack, though, has given her a better line of sight. Nicely done. Boccia court is actually 12.5 metres in length. It's 6 metres wide. We're kind of playing in a 3 metres square area in this match, effectively. So red scoring 1 at the moment, which means Slovakia's Kristina Vozarova will continue to throw. 8 courts in play at the South Paris Arena. Plenty for the spectators to watch as we keep our eye on court 3. That was a nice little ricochet on there, but not quite enough to close the gap. That's nice. So play moves back to red. He's just strokes that in, lands it and lays it up right next to the jack. Four balls available to Chong, who can afford for that jack to move further back and away from the blues. Looks like red from this angle looks a little closer. We need the special tiny calipers. Red's still closest. So blue to play that final ball. She's got 25 seconds in her. Pretty good. But the advantage firmly with Chong, who has the option to play 3 more shots. She's leading 5-3 in the match. Some power behind that. That actually ensured that red was closer, and she is 5-3 up before we take the score from this end. The match is effectively won. Will she play her final 2 shots? No. She has decided that caution is the way to do it. The match is won. She could do some serious damage unintentionally. She'll take the 1 and she'll take the win.
And finish 1 break.
Cheng Hong Young of Hong Kong, China takes the win. 6-3. As we enjoy the view of the Boccia court from overhead. John Moreno, the referee, conducts the final checks that are required of him. And that's been another good session for Cheung Yuen of Hong Kong, China. So the last chance for any decisions to be challenged coming, but players asked if they concur with the result. They both agree. 3 OKs on the screen. And the winner, Cheung Yuen of Hong Kong, China. Six points to 3. Confirmation of the result in Pool C, women's individual BC4, victory for Cheung Yuen of Hong Kong, China.
One break. And finish. One break.
Boccia viene all'inizio del suo Paralympic rappresentante che non cura di una veloce combinazione di
equipment's ready for the next match in the women's individual BC3 Pool B competition. As the ramps are assembled, Hong Kong, China's Ho Yuen Kei is ready to take on Elanza Jordan of South Africa. Under the watchful eye of Richard Evans. Fans doing a superb job of keeping the energy in the stadium. So we take a look at Ho Yuen Kei, who will be looking to progress comfortably through this pool. Fancies her chances at a medal. She has the talent, 30-year-old. Fourth in China in the pairs, in Tokyo 3 years ago. But a Paralympic debut for Elanza Jordan. Just see the back of her mum, Sandra Jordan there, who will be operating the ramp. The BC3 category is played by athletes with severe impairments affecting their whole body, including limbs and trunk, and they have limited or no ability to grasp or throw the ball, so use devices like ramps and in some cases pointers to send the ball on its way down the ramp, and they have ramp assistants alongside them as well. Ho Yuen Kei, you can see she has her pointer in her hand. Now the ramp assistants must face away from the playing area at all times once the competition starts, and they can't talk to the athlete except to take instruction on how to position the ramp as required by the competition athletes. And the ramp operators will ensure that the ramps are placed accurately. Now, there's a lot of calibration that these guys do before they come to a competition. The balls will have been rolled down the ramp hundreds and hundreds of times, and the precision that they can get with their placement of the boccia balls is really, really impressive. So the ramp operator for Ho Yuen Kei is her husband, Jet Li Wing Kit. He's worked as a boccia coach in Hong Kong, China for a long time. Almost ready to get underway. A double swing of the ramp. All the equipment has been checked out by the officials before the match. We are underway, and it is Elanza Jordan who will get the jack onto the playing area. just past the V line on the right-hand side of the court as we look at it. Now, she has to choose the next ball that she's going to put in, and you can see the charts there. That's calibration charts that they've used to decide and work out the precision. They know how far these balls are going to go. The conditions in the arena can change things slightly, but you can see very careful calculations over hours of training. A bit like a yardage car chart in golf, you might see, and that is beautifully put into position by Lanza Jordan. Now the ramp operator for Ho Yuan-Kei, her husband, will make sure that it is in position, the position she wants it. So putting a bit of height on there to get some speed on the ball and move that red away from the white. Blue remains in play as red is still closest to the jack. So you can see discussion going on, taking instruction, making the adjustments. And that is the ball holder going into place. Ball of choice that's going to nestle in there. The pointer pops that in and then sticks it onto the jack. BC3 precision, very, very small margins between where the ball should be and where the ball ends up in this category, this classification. See Sandra Jordan taking instructions from her daughter in the driving seat. The flag of South Africa, colours of South Africa on the nail varnish. Some excellent nail art we've already seen at Paris 2024 from our athletes, so this is going to have some power behind it. High on the ramp gives it a bit more momentum. One of the harder balls as well. Again, has shifted the blue off the jack, so it's not sitting right on it. Good effort. Flag of South Africa earrings. I think it's even the shape of the country. Meticulous attention to detail. So lower down the ramp here. A little more finesse on this one. You can see this pointer. There's an adjustable finger on it. That's beautifully played. Just past the blue. to put Ho Yuan Kai back into play. Ball number 3 for the player from Hong Kong, China. It's always interesting to see the equipment that makes sport accessible. So easy to adapt a bit of this and a bit of that to make sport accessible for all. Just holding the ramp there as well to make sure it didn't move. Closer look, just giving some orders to her husband. That is all set. There we go. That has put the blue back on the jack. Pointer working as a hook as well, to making sure it is stay in position as it moves down to make the ball head on its way. It's going to be ball number 5 for Elanza. That ball going straight out, becoming part of the pile of dead balls for this end. Magnificent. Now that looks to me like the red is closer, and we will see Ho Yuan Kai. That's nicely done. A little ricochet, chain reaction to push the red onto the jack. The jack has 3 balls almost between it and the athlete from Hong Kong, China, who is appearing at her 3rd Paralympic Games. Picked up a bronze medal in the World Championships in the BC3 individual competition in Rio in 2022. Silver in Hangzhou in the pairs competition. It was rescheduled and held at the end of last year. Well, that has cleared the way nicely. Push the blue onto the jack. So ball number 5. Sorry, ball number 6 coming out now for the South African.
1 minute.
Just checking her calibration sheet. Kind of see the ball's coming from mid-height, so just snuggling in there, but not enough to put that other red onto the jack. So Ho is scoring at this point. Just one more ball to deploy. Scoring 1.
1 minute.
Gone high here. See the marks on the side. All of those
30 seconds.
matching up with the calibration sheet that then will be tucked around there somewhere. It's on its way. Just the one scored at the end of the first end for Ho of Hong Kong, China. Richard Evans, Great Britain, holding the paddle.
1 blue.
Scoring 1
Finished.
to Ho
1 blue.
of Hong Kong, China.
1 blue. 1 blue. 1 minute.
Sandra Jordan and her daughter Elanza Jordan of South Africa, trailing by 1 point after the first end in the BC3 Pool B match against Ho Yuan-Kei, real medal prospect here at Paris 2024. Ho will deploy the jack. Oh, and that is just clearing the white V line. I mean, that is testing. Now, on a ramp, the reason that is testing is just how you slow your shots up enough to deploy what you need to deploy. Taking the power out of the shots. Careful consideration from Alanza Jordan here. Quick consultation of that calibration chart. Instructions given to her mum. Reading out the positions on the ramp that the ball needs to come from. The angle that the ramp's at is also a key part of this. And then the pointer so that she puts the ball into play. She'll go again. So as we look down there, the area of sort of lavender is all playable. The white V, or the V line, is essentially there to make sure that the penalty spot for when the jack is respotted can be lined up correctly. And once the jack has crossed that white line, all of that area is still in play. So if the ball's back up nearer the ramp, that's absolutely fine. There we go. Sitting it nice and tight, and potentially the red on the left, squeezing things up. Tighten that one up in the middle. Does Ho have a strategy for this? And a reminder, as you can see on the right, that when we go back to the field of play, the ramp operators must face away from the field of play at all times. That's beautifully played. Although she will still stay in position to play. As Richard Evans, the referee, just keeps an eye on the clocks. Real finesse to getting these ramps in position, which is why the BC3 class is so precise. Blue closest, scoring one at the moment. Alanza Jordan trailing by 1 point after the first end. Will come back into play. Great shot. Any kind of attack from the front will just push the blues onto the jack. That's a great shot. Taking out that dark blue ball on the right and then just nudging the jack over onto her own red. This is great play from the South African, making her debut at the Paralympic Games. A student, 25 years old, lives in Brackenfell in South Africa. playing one of the best in this category as well.
Ball has done its job by moving on, and you can see how much it was rolling on there, potentially scoring 2 at this point. Conditions cooling down with the air conditioning in the South Paris arena, which does make the balls travel faster, less likely to stick to the playing surface. And there was really quite a bit of legs on that blue ball that disappeared down the arena as Lanza Jordan considers her next move. Keeping it low. There is a way into the jack here. Using her hook. And there we go. Plays it in. But still not close enough. Blue right up tight. That dark blue ball at the bottom. Scoring at the moment. A little bit more of a shunt on now. Closer look from Richard Evans. Still blue. So a final ball from Lanza Jordan. What can she do with this? So she has pushed that middle red into a scoring position. Or rather, it's equidistant with the blue at the back, but she's out of balls. There are 2 more opportunities for Ho Yuen Kai to score here. Going for a big shot. Bit of power behind that. You can hear the clack of that one. They call the hard balls the rocks, and they do feel rather like a cricket ball. So just taking a closer look. Just saw the ramp operator doing a double wave with the ramp there to indicate it hadn't been placed in any particular position by him. Players have complete control over where the ramp needs to go, and
They have ramp operators to put it in position. You can see on the right, almost like she's standing to attention, Sandra Jordan of South Africa. Oh, looking to extend her lead. 1-0 up after the first end. Playing her final ball. Scoring just the one. Doubling her lead. You see one finger on that blue paddle, indicating it is one blue ball that is closest to the jack. And Jordan just checking for herself that she agrees that's how it is. And you see that paddle with the one finger held up by the referee. And the end signalled. HoYuan doubles her lead. She is 2-0 up on Ilanza Jordan of South Africa. We're getting ready for end 3 in the BC3 preliminary round Pool B match. A double wave of the ramp to indicate that the ramp operator hasn't placed it anywhere. We'll now take instruction from Ilanza Jordan about where she wants this jack to go. You can see relatively low down the ramp the ball holder has gone in and the hooks come out. So it's not going to be too far away from that white V line. Plenty of atmosphere at the South Paris Arena. 8 courts in action on the first evening of competition in the Boccia as Ilanza Jordan kisses up to the jack with her red ball. First ball for Ho. Moving Ilanza Jordan's red out of the way. clear sight of the jack. Husband Lee Wing Kit adjusts his camping chair to get himself in a better position to take instruction. Places the ball. You can see that one's got a little bit of give, so it's one of the softer balls in the set, and it will stick in position in front of the jack. That's the plan. So there's a slight beanbag feel to some of the softer balls that players can soften up. They're not allowed to make them the wrong shape. They can kind of adjust them. They can't interfere with them too much. There's a pre-match check to make sure that they are the right dimensions, the right weight. They go through a metal detector to make sure they're not too heavy and they haven't had anything added to them. And for this Paralympic Games, it's the first competition where players have to use specified licensed suppliers for their boccia balls. That's gone high, and that's smashing the jack back. Takes it away from the two blues, but here's still the blues that are scoring. Mum and daughter with matching nails, beautifully painted. Ready to play. And that scores at this point. Now Ho has a couple of options. She has her own blue balls in front, so can ricochet them onto the jack potentially. Doesn't want the jack to roll too far on though, because it will push it closer to Jordaad's red ball. There'll be a little bit of pace on this. Potentially taking the ball up and over. Oh no, that was beautifully done. Just see here, a ricochet. And it tags on like a train carriage. Like a French tricolour.
too much heat on this one. One of the harder balls, though. Has just moved that blue out of the way. What can Lanza Jordan do with this final ball? She moved it enough to get access to the front of the jack. Really tight match, this one. Two-0 down after 2 ends. Not scoring at the moment, but where can this go? And that has gone dead. At the moment, blue scoring 1, but that can change. Ho has 3 shots and will probably be thinking about clearing out those 2 red balls on the right of the picture near the jack. But at the same time, would not want to upset any of the good work she's done already in positioning her own blue shots. So you can see all the adjustments that are possible to these ramps. Different angle. We're going for height. We're going for power. So it looks like those reds on the right of the jack are the target. Oh, that was fantastically played by Ho of Hong Kong, China. She takes them out of the equation and is scoring 3. She'll have done that 100 times in practice, but being able to do it where it counts is another matter entirely. And she has 2 more balls to come and an opportunity to score 5 in this end. Scoring 3 at the moment. That's number 4. And that's how you do it at this level. Husband Lee Winkett makes the minor adjustments, takes some of the heat out the ramp. This just needs to be gently done. Looks like this one is going to come from a much lower height. Could be because it's one of the harder balls that's left, so it will roll further. Doesn't need quite so much momentum behind it. There we go, and that is... Oh, well, there we go. It just shows that the conditions in the arena have cooled, because that ball just wanted to keep going. 4 scored by Ho of Hong Kong, China.
4 blue. 4 blue. 1 minute.
Ho Yuan Kai has this match pretty much in the bag. We've got 1 more end to play. It's been a good performance for Paralympic debutante
Ilanza Jordan of South Africa, who puts the jack as we watch the highlights back of that last end. So we're into the final end of this BC3 Pool B match between Ho Yuan Kai and Ilanza Jordan. It's been a brilliant performance by this woman, scoring 4 in that final end and rather caught out with the final ball because it just wanted to keep on going. She gets to put the jack in. You can see how soft that was, the imprint of the ramp operator's finger as it rolled down. So that wasn't going to travel too far. And get a little bit closer to here as competition continues in the South Paris Arena. Perfect. Blue closest, so red to throw next. First of the matches in Pool B. On day 1 of the Boccia at the Paralympics. That was a good shot from Ilanza Jordan. Come down to fractions. Ho just having a little look to see how things are operating on the other side of the playing boxes. Position 3. Spot on. A little bit of seesawing between the two at this point. So we're looking for a bit of power here one of the harder balls. You can see it looks firmer, and that is going to keep on rolling. But it has moved the red off the jack. It's rolled so far, in fact, 12.5 metres. In fact, that's the length of the court. And it will be put to one side because it is no longer in play. So conditions have changed in the arena across the day. The cooler the temperatures, the more likely the harder balls are to roll, the faster they are to roll. And if it's warm, the softer balls will stick to the surface and will be harder to shift. Air conditioning playing its part. And a number of people in the crowd as well. There we go. And that is how you play that shot. Ricochet. Down the ramp, ricochet. Pop it in front of the jack. And the other ball pulling over to the left, acting as a guard as well. Just making it that more difficult for Alanza Jordan. To where she wants her mum, who is her ramp operator, to place the ball, and then making sure that she's positioned inside the box, as you can be penalised for being outside the box when you play your shot. That was nicely done. That's 2 scoring at the moment, but there is an opportunity to just take out that blue on the left. Calibrations mean that when the conditions do change in the arena, the BC3, or rampers as they are known by fellow boccia players. Ah, there we go, right in the gap. And I think we're kind of equidistant. So red will play again. Blue and red touching, so red continue. Good to hear the fans having fun. Spectacular turnout for the competition of Paris 2024 Part 1. This is Part 2, and that's not helped entirely. Red is slightly closer, so Ho will play her 4th shot. Does help when the ramp operator knows how to take apart and reassemble the equipment. That's all checked as well by our referees. So looking for a big smash here. One of the rocks
coming from a height. Loose scoring. Alanza Jordan to play her final shot of this match. BC3, Pool B, first game of the Paralympics for this young woman. Her first games forever now, a Paralympian. 25 years old. Been playing boccia for 11 years. What she can do with her final ball. Looking to lay this one up, maybe. That's one of the harder balls. Sandra waiting to take instruction. So it's going to have a little pace on it. And it's one of the harder balls. That's all that's left at this point. A little bit higher.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
That's ready to go. That's a good effort. A little more pace maybe would have taken it up and over. But then it could have also equally rolled over and carried on. Two balls left then for Ho Yuan-Kei of Hong Kong, China, as husband Lee Wit-Kit gets the equipment into position. Just wants to roll and roll. Absolutely engrossed. Last ball of the match. And two scored by Ho in that final roll. Alanza Jordan invited by referee Richard Evans to confirm. Ho happy to take the referee's word for it.
2 blue. Finish. 2 blue. 2 blue. 2 blue. Match finished. Final score. 8 blue.
So Ho Yuan-Kei takes the victory 8-0. It was close after the first two ends. Just 2-0 up on the 25-year-old South African. But that ensuring 2 scored in that final end for the athlete from Hong Kong, China. First match under her belt, first match won. Great sporting spirit. Well, that's their work done for the day. It brings a close to the session at the South Paris Arena. So the fans have enjoyed quality competition at the South Paris Arena on the first day of the Boccia competition at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The Boccia players are underway in their quest for glory on the day that the Paralympics saw individual and female competition return to the playing schedule. It's been 40 years since individual medals were given out to men and women, and competition is underway to write their names in the history books.
minutes. Ay, ay, ay. Allez, allez, allez. Viens, oui. Allez, allez, allez. Viens, oui, c'est bien. One breath. And finish. One breath.
IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary. Stereo mix left, stereo mix right. IBC English commentary.